Low, low, there we go. Yeah. Oh, nice. Problem is now that Manger, if he goes to that pallet, or even that pallet, I'm probably screwed. That scared the crap out of me. Ooh. Definitely going to that pallet. Nope. I didn't mean to click, my bad. Good play. Good hit. We got iron grafts. Nice. Put my keyboard on screen. If it's coming over here, I'm screwed. My bad. I didn't know that. There's no way for me to know that. My bad. Ah, that sucks. I wish I would have known. I just figured they were all at that gate. That sucks. Feel bad. There's no way for me to know. Man, if they added in-game, if they added like in-game chat, in-game chat or voice audio, that'd be. I mean, I guess I'd be kind of like, solo queue would be kind of broken then, I guess. But I mean, we already have a crazy time as Swift party player, you know, friends and stuff. I wish there was. I mean, normally I don't even open gates like that. Like, I don't know if they're allowed. If they're partied up, I'm not sure if they're partied up. What they should have done is they should have had a teammate body blocking that door for me. I probably would have got mad, but at least I wouldn't be able to open the door. I guess. Body block me. I mean, I wouldn't report them if I knew why they were like if they told me in the chat like, hey, you know, this is what happened. If they're body blocking for something like that to keep me from opening the gate so I don't mess up their achievement, I'm cool with that. Like, I don't even care to die. Like, this is an event. Like, look at all these offerings. Like, I mean, as long as I play well, I don't care. Like, if I don't care to die or escape, as long as we can all maximize our blood points. Like, this is a like anniversary, and like, we're just trying to get as much cakes as we can. But I will say this: if you have a P100 survivor, I heard. I'm not sure if this is true, but I heard if you're a P100, you get more 10-year anniversary cakes in the blood web than they do when you know other characters. So, if you're trying to farm and you get to use these cakes years and years after, you know how some cakes you can't use again? Well, these ones you're gonna be able to use, no matter how long you can hold on to them for and use them. So, if you want to farm cakes, P100 is ready to go. Apparently, is what I heard. I haven't tried it personally. What the hell? How did I do that? That's probably, dude, can I get on top of this? I'm gonna try, dude. I think I may have found, I might be able to work with this. There's gotta be something I can do. Dude, I wonder if they can still, I wonder if they can still hit you because you're raising your hitbox, right? I mean, yeah, you're not that high up, but the hitbox in this game is kind of whack sometimes. Like, your hitboxes are like, it's the same reason why a hillbilly can't hit you when you crouch. When he's in his chainsaw, he can't look up and down. So I wonder if the hitbox would be kind of jacked up. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a little. To me, it's still a glitch because you shouldn't be able to get on the back of that bumper. Normally you can't, which means the clipping's a little off for that barrier. You're chasing the wrong dude, my friend. You like how I hug this car? You're chasing the wrong guy, my friend. You might want to chase somebody else. I ain't being cocky, but I love a killer chase me early. You might want to chase somebody else. I've been playing this game 9 years. I promise you, I'm not that bad. All right, I can hold my own. Now, killer? Yeah, I suck at killer. I'll be the first to tell you I'm terrible. But I have 8,000 hours in this game. 95% of that's probably Survivor. He's not gonna give me this, right? I'm gonna try. You saw me. You little bastard. Watch this. He's not gonna get hit here, is he? Check this out. Nope. Get over here, buddy. Should I spin him here? I'm gonna try to spin him. Ah, fucked it up, man. I could have kept looping him, but I wanted to get fancy with it. I mean, I gotta go for it, maybe. Take a hit, 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 take it. Alright, he's tunneling though? Ah, man, that's unfortunate. I didn't know he was gonna tunnel. I wanted him to chase me, but he's not gonna chase me. Well, if he's a good killer and he finds out that I'm the strongest killer, the strongest survivor in the game, he's not gonna chase me. Now, if he's new at the game, he's gonna chase me no matter what. And that's how you can identify if someone's good and has game sense, or if they're not so good. Meaning like if you're a killer, you need to identify who the weak links are and go for them. So maybe he's actually identifying that that guy is not very good, and even though he's tunneling, he might be the worst player in the team. So, but me, maybe if he's smart, he won't chase me anymore. He'll save me for last when the team's broken down and I have nothing else, no other option. And they're giving him free hits. And she just dropped that pallet, just pre-dropped it. Yeah, she's dead. Wow, she's got that perk. That perk be coming in handy resetting pallets. I wonder if we've done the school yet. Oh man, I got stuck! How you doing, bud? You think I'm scared? I don't get scared! You're gonna have to break that door, my man. You're gonna have to break that door. Because I'm the best at running loops in this game. I'm a god. I turn nothing to something. It's actually a pretty, I ain't gonna lie, without that door being broken down, it's actually a pretty good setup, I ain't gonna lie. In my opinion. In my 9 years of opinion, a lot of new players probably won't use this right, and they probably won't think it's good, but take it from someone who's been playing for 9 years. I'm telling you, that's a good setup. It forces them to break that door. If they don't break that door, they're in trouble. And a lot of new players will not break that door. They'll just keep going around because they don't like stopping and breaking shit. If they're not breaking pallets, you think they're gonna break doors? Hell no. Oh no! I forgot that freaking hole was there. I forgot that hole was there. How did I forget that hole was there after playing this map for so long, bro? I was trying to go to the basement. I just forgot that I was gonna drop. I had a blind moment there for a sec. That's not for it. I couldn't find the door. Where was it at? By the shack? You gave him something up for me. I appreciate you. Door's over here. I could have made it to the door if I ran this way, but I'm not taking a risk. Yeah, blood favor. Adaptation. You gain 18%. Your terror radius is 12 meters. Nice. Wait, let's see how many cakes I can get. 18, baby. Cakes. I wanna clap your cheeks. She got cakes for days. She got cake for days. I can't believe after playing this game for 9 years and playing that map for so long, I forgot that freaking hole was there to go to the basement. Totally dropped down. I did not mean to drop down. Oh my god, how did I forget that? Oh shoot. I wasn't thinking, dude. My mind was out there at that, and then inside that school for some reason. I need to just trim my mustache a little bit. My legs hurt like a mother freaking trucker. I'm a freaking trucker. I can pick up girls on the side of the road because I got a hotel room in my truck. Yeah. Hey, you know them truck drivers will be up to, you know what them truck drivers be doing? They ain't got to pay for no hotel room. Shoot, I know a truck driver used to pull over here at the Kroger when he come in and deliver Kroger's. Freaking 4 girls walk out of that freaking out of his truck. Yeah, right. You know damn right what the hell they doing up in there. They look like prostitutes, dressed high heels. Yeah, come on. Ain't nobody going over there to have a slumber party. Come on, man. I mean, more power to the guy, man. He's out of town. I mean, now if he's married and his wife don't know, yeah, you can go to hell for that. But I mean, unless y'all in an open relationship and you got swingers and y'all agree, That's different. Y'all do y'all, man. But if you're cheating, yeah, you could burn in hell for that, bro. I'm just saying, if you are, you know, you're in the military, your wife's cheating on you, that's messed up. Or if you're a truck driver and you're on the road getting some while your wife's at home, yeah, that's pretty messed up. That's pretty messed up. Hey, Oni? I need an Oni to chase me first so I can go as long as I can without getting hit. My teammates are gonna give up a hit quick. But I tell you, giving up them hits like freaking baloney. Well, he's got his power. The hell is that? Got scared. Watch this. Right there, right there, right there, right there. He's come. Where's he at? Downstairs. How I know? There's a pallet drop right there. Get back over here, Meg. I hate these second stories because you'd be thinking that he's on the same level as you, but that's the only reason why I run windows of opportunity. Not because I don't know where these pallets are at. It's for information. So I know that the pallet drops, he's down there, obviously. If I see it get broken, then I know he's down there, right? It's just information. If I see it get dropped, then I know where he's at. And I get to see what my teammates are using. Chase me, Big Daddy. Chase this big salon man. I can't go over there! From this side! Come on, Claire! Baby girl, Claire! Get back on this gen. That'll be a rat. Hey! Now we gotta go. Oh no! Oh no! I should have kept spinning around that freaking hole! I should have kept spinning around, dude. That same one I was on. We still spun him though. We still spun him one time. I got out of position, man. There was nothing for me nearby to work without. There was no pallet or nothing I could make it to. I made that last longer than, well, a lot of players would, though. I had nothing to work with. I did as well as I could for nothing I had. I was trying to bait him in the hole, but it didn't work. The only problem is when he's in his power, you can't hear him coming sometimes. That's the only thing I'm worried about, and I'm really at a dead zone right now. I mean, that pallet's broken. There's nowhere for me to really go. starting to lose the game, and my teammates are gonna give it away now. And he's gonna try to slug for it. She needs to stop crawling, dude. Recover, or you're not getting picked up. And this teammate's over here going through a chest. Stop crawling. Stop crawling. Stop. You know, now we're gonna sit here and waste time because you should just stay put. Go, 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 go. He's got a tunnel. What a rat. This guy does not respect. Oh my god. It's hard for me to go. I knew it was a dead zone before I went there. I'm like, well, there's nothing else I'm gonna do, bro. I'm just gonna go with it. And I think that is the stupidest fucking pallet in the game right there. I shit went upstairs. That is the most dumbest pallet in the game, by far. I knew before I even got to it that it was bad. I knew it was that one that was bad, but there was nowhere else for me to go. I just gonna try it. This game's over. This game's over. Get on the gen, dude. I mean, what's the worst gonna happen? He slugs? Just let him slug us. We need 2 gens anyways. This guy's slugging, dude. With 2 gens left. I thought he was coming from that way. This guy's terrible, dude. This guy is absolutely terrible. This guy thinks he's good. Now, if it's in-game and you got a slug, then it is what it is. This guy is slugging with 2 gens left. That's just insane to me. More insane if it's 5 gens. Good play. Guy doesn't like blood points, I guess. Killers that slug, especially during an event, they just don't like blood points. That's just what it is. I just don't understand why people slug during an event. When all these blood points run the line, they're gonna slug. I don't understand that. I'm not saying if you're losing the game, not slug or not tunnel. I'm just saying, should we be trying to maximize our blood points? Not leaving everyone on the ground, especially if you're trying to slug off the rip. I mean, if you want to slug, I guess do you at the end game, right? But during an event, though, I just don't understand why people do it during an event. There's nothing for me to go, and I can't go to that shitty ass pallet. The fuck, bro? This is horrible over here. This is the worst place to be in the game right now. This is such a dead zone. And why do I have to rely on a killer to break that door? A good killer is never gonna break that fucking door. So this is like the worst pallet in the fucking game. When I started playing this game, they didn't have breakable doors. They didn't have a HUD showing you what your teammates are doing. They had none of this shit. I'm reporting this guy, bro. He's wasting my time. I hate this shit. I hate when people take the game hostage. I hate that shit with a passion. Just fucking hook me or just whatever. If you're that bad that you can't get all of us down at the same time, I don't know what else to tell you. It's taking you that long to get all three of us down. You're dead. That's what I need to say. There's a reason why his account's anonymous. There's a reason why you can't view his Steam. I will never understand that shit for the love of my life, bro. I will never understand why people will choose slugging over maximizing their blood points during an event. I will never understand that. Ever. They care more about getting a 4K than maximizing blood points. It's crazy. Crazy. Unbelievable, man. In my 9 years playing this game, I ain't never seen the game in this bad. Like, the game is better as far as, like, the sense of the game and the quality of the game. But when I started playing this game 9 years ago, we didn't have fucking face camping, meter shit. We didn't have a HUD show you what your teammates are doing. We didn't have breakable door for killers. We didn't have any of that shit. Like, y'all got it made nowadays, man. Y'all newer players got it made. The MMR is completely trashed. They put good players with bots, and they put bots with great players. You can't DPIB no more, so you don't have no penalty to how you perform in the game. Like, game is so much easier than it used to be. So much fucking easier. And I'm not salty that I died. I don't care. I want blood points. Dying and surviving does not matter to me. Like, right now, this game, I should farm. No, never mind, I'm not going to. No one put any offerings up. Only two of us did. Well, never mind. If we all would have put offerings up, I would have farmed. Try to maximize our blood points, but they didn't put no offerings up. You know what, Claudette? You put a cake on. Maybe I'll let you live. I might let you live. Now, I am so much. I'm warning people right now. I'm way better survivor than I am killer. I have 8,000 hours in this game on all my platforms, and I maybe have 500 on killer if I'm lucky. I am not anywhere near good at killer than I am survivor, so I'm just letting people know that now. But that map, last map was horrible. Why the hell do they have a pallet and you only have one way in, one way out? That's so dumb. Good play. Ah, how did I hit that? How did I hit low, bro? I gotta leave her. I don't know. I just fucking aim low at the pallet like an idiot. Fuck. Well, at least the shack pallet's down. Good play. I gotta be patient with my hatchets. Like, anybody that plays killer, man, I'll take tips from anybody, because I suck at killer. Like, the last guy I just played against, that killer, that freaking slug, he's probably better at me in killer. He's probably like 10 times better than me in killer. I suck at fucking killer. I don't have a lot of hours in killer like I do survivor. I've been playing this game 9 years, man. I maybe have 400, 500 hours in killer, if I'm lucky. Probably not even that. I got 8,000 hours in this game on all my my console and PC, and 98% of that's survivor. So that's probably why I'm so biased against killers. I'm a survivor main. Probably why I'm so biased towards them. I need to stop being biased to them, though. I mean, I understand everybody has their own playstyle. I don't mind slugging in in-game, but slugging, especially slugging with 4 to 5 gens left, that's where I have an issue. I mean, in his case, I guess maybe the last guy, he was starting to lose the game, and there were 2 gens left, so maybe in that sense, maybe that's why he kind of decided to slug. But, I mean, if it wasn't an event and we had blood points offerings, I wouldn't have cared. I'm just trying to maximize my blood points, man. That's all I'm trying to do. Every time I play a killer, they try to turn me nice, bro. I'm too nice. I'm trying to tell her you can do the job. I mean, I want some hooks though. I don't care if they live. I don't. I just want some hooks, man. Let's just like help me break some pallets, get some fast high save, whatever y'all gotta do. I don't care what y'all do. I suck at killer anyways. Even if I tried, I'd probably get my ass beat. See, that's what I don't understand about this game, dude. I have 9 years in this game, 8,000 hours in this game. 95% of it's probably survivor. Maybe 200 hours on killer, probably, who knows. And I get every time I play a killer, I normally get sweaty lobbies, and I get bot lobbies when I play killer survivor. Huh? That player's pretty decent. What? Dude, I'm not gonna kill you. I just want blood points, please. This player's pissing me off so much. I'm not even trying, dude. I'm just trying to farm, bro. Give me some points. I mean, even if I was trying, I'd probably still lose, but I just want to dictate how the game goes. I just want blood points. I mean, I guess it ain't gonna really matter. Y'all put the hatch at freaking shack, didn't you? You know what? I'm not having no mercy on anybody anymore next game. Next game, I'm trying for real. I'm trying to be nice, and you guys did not let me be nice. And they just run. Why are you? I'm trying to help you guys. These are the type of players that are gonna. I'm over here letting them go. I'm not even trying to pressure the gens, and then they're gonna teabag me at the gate. How much you wanna bet? Like, I'm not even. I mean, I'm not saying I would still win if I was trying, but I'm just trying to farm with them a little bit. They don't get the memo. I'll just let y'all go, bro. Hurry, get that gen done. I'm not y'all friends. Get out of here. I wish every killer could teabag. Get out of here. Where's the Claude at? Over here teabagging? Let's go see where they're at. You're my friend. You're the reason they made it out. Yeah, you treat me nice. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. And let me eat your booty. Where's Claude at? Over there teabagging? Where's your friend? Where's your friend? Let me go find her. I know she's over here teabagging. Oh, Claudia already left. She didn't leave yet. There we go. I was trying to farm with him, man. There's always one person that's trying to turn me nice. I got 14,000. Oh my god, dude. Y'all so... Look. They just finessed the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. I just got finessed. Bad. Fucking... I bet you they were like in the lobby together. Fang was like teabagging me, like trying to be friendly. She knew exactly what she was doing. The other people said, no, man. No, you know... Try to make friends with the killer so we can get gens done so we can get out of here. And they ain't up farming, and I ain't up farming they ain't up farming me. I ain't get shit. That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit right there, not gonna lie. That is some fucked up shit right there. But let me tell you, I'm not the killer or the player when it comes down I am not the player on Killer that I am a Survivor, is what I'm trying to say. I am not good at Killer, and I mean, I'll be the first to tell you, I am not good at Killer. I'm okay. I understand what I want to do and the principle, but my aim is trash. Like, my centering, I'm always looking down or too high up. I can never keep my camera straight, so when I throw a hatch, I just throw it at the freaking ground. Because you don't have a little white dot that like you do on Call of Duty that shows your center of your screen, so you kind of just have to judge. Even when you're throwing a hatch, it has to be over here, then you gotta figure out where the center line is for you to throw it straight. But yeah, I heard if you use your P100 to farm your cakes, you get more cakes. So I think if you have a million blood points, you get like 20 to 30s. So I have 238. Let's see how many we get for that. We got 6. So, I mean, we got 18 for 700,000 a little bit ago. So that seemed about right. A million, 25 plus, 20 plus for a million blood points. That seemed about right. Yeah, you get. So I heard that you get double than what you would get on a character that's not P100. Are these flashlights like any better than a regular flashlight? Like, are they brighter? Heal yourself by 33%. 33%. I don't see the difference in these. What's the difference in that than a regular med kit and regular flashlight? Now, I'm way better at Survivor. I'm confident in my Survivor ability and my skill. I've been playing a long time, but you get what you put in, right? I wouldn't be a good musician if I didn't put 17 years of work into it, and been playing drums since I was 3. So you get what you put in. I would be a lot better at Killer if I put the hours in. I just didn't. I never cared. I just always liked Survivor. I didn't put a lot of hours in the Killer. That's why I'm so much better at Survivor. I'm confident in my Survivor ability and my skill level as Survivor. Jason Durello. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Jason's hard though to throw those spears sometimes. Just drops the shack pallet off the rip. Are you kidding me? These are the teammates I get. I got something in my eye. Wait, I can reset it. Yeah, I'm a lot better at Survivor. I'm confident in my skill level as Survivor. I played against really good players. That's unfortunate. I played against really good players. I played against really bad players. I played in tournaments. I played against some of the best players in the world at Dead by Daylight, killer-wise. And it's not easy. Especially not easy playing against a good nurse. That's really hard. A good player that's a good nurse, woohoo, that's hard. Yeah, that's freaking hard, bro. I don't struggle against many good players and many players in general, but if you're a good nurse, it is very tough. Very tough. And I can play good, but I'm probably still gonna die. I just got something in my eye. Shit hurt, man. But maybe this guy, you know, just because someone sucks as a killer don't mean he's a bad player. I'm not saying this guy is a bad player. It might not be his main, you know what I mean? And he might be new to playing Jason. He might be a hunter's man. He might be a doctor, you know? Maybe he's playing as a killer he normally don't play with. It don't mean he sucks. You know, it's not like Survivor. It's not like Survivor where you can just get your perks, play any character, and go. Killers got different powers and different abilities, right? So, I'm not saying he's a bad player. I think that he's still, you know, Jason's still fairly new, and he's still trying to figure out, everyone's still trying to figure out strategies with Jason and their own play style, their own technique that works for them. So I don't think he's a bad player. I just think he's new to Jason, at least new to Jason. He's got the right concept. I think he needs to drop chase a little quicker. I think he's holding on to a chase too quickly. I think he should have dropped chasing me a long time ago when he was on me. But he's gonna try to slug probably now. My eye's hurting bad. And when I fast light like that, I'm not trying to be toxic. It's just because my character gets flipped around and I can moonwalk at 360 and trying to make him miss and, you know, just try to juke him. That's the only reason I do it. I don't try to be toxic, man. It's not who I am. I don't try to be a toxic player. Only when I feel like I'm being targeted. Good hit. Good play. That was a good hit on him. Those spears are really, really tough to hit. Or really, really tough to miss. Or, what's the word I'm looking for? The hitboxes are a little jacked on them. Like, sometimes they don't look like they should be hitting, and they hit. It's almost like the hunters. Like, they're very hard to dodge, is what I meant to say. Sometimes. Like, sometimes the spear is like 3 feet to my left, and somehow my body just teleports to the spear. Same thing with the hunters. Hunters is really hard to dodge. At least he's not gonna tunnel, I guess. They're dropping down pallets like it's candy. I think male characters are harder to moonwalk than females, in my opinion. To me, at least. They're harder because they're slower. I hate being down here. Do I reset that pallet or do I stay on the gen? I think I stay on the gen here. Now, there's a window down here that's really good. I think it's that one. Yeah, it is this one, I think. No, is it? No, it's this one right here. This window right here is really good. I got a piss. I thought Meg should have went for the save a long time ago. Where they at? But yeah, that window's really good because you can take that window, work that pallet, come upstairs, retake it, and it's really good against M1 killers. So if you run it properly. So you can take this window like this, take it, you can work around down here, and if the pallet's right here, even better. Come up here, make sure he's committing around you, come back, and now he has to go, if he wants to double back, he has to go all the way around, and you just gotta sit here, hold this angle right here, make sure he's committing, take the window again. It's really good. People don't really think it's that good, probably. It's because they don't know how to run it properly, but in my opinion, it's really, really good. I guess like a ghost phase or something, really good. Oh man, I thought I could make. He's got no head. Fuck. Dead. Just go. He's got no head. GG's. I got a piss. I got pissed. I'm loving it. Ba 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 ba. I don't know why they're just waiting. That ain't gonna work, the Huntress. That guy probably thinks it's good. A hit? Wow. take it. He wasn't bad. That man Switch be bailing me out. Boom, whap, boom, cap, cap, boom, cap. Hunters. feel tired out of nowhere. I think I'm getting hungry. Contrast is low. Devour a hole, bro. We're never gonna find it, bro. Could be up top, maybe. Might be a shack. If I were hoping, know it, man. Be carrying people. Gotta be shack. I don't know where it's at. I think I have to try to rely on my looping ability. If we're all looking for a tunnel, we're never gonna get nothing done. found it. I was up top. Knew it. Had a feeling. Fuck. You're gonna camp. No? You should have went away. Wait, he got one hash down? Oh shit. I didn't realize. They need to go. This dude got Devour Hope and one hash down. That's how bad this dude is. Oh my god. And he's an M1, and he's M1ing people with an M2 killer. That's funny as fuck. Go. Why the fuck did they wait too long to give me the option to fucking get off the hook? Just go, man! Stop toying with them. And the hatch is right there. Wow. Hoper, ouch. Ouch. Out, man. Oh man, I didn't know she had that add-on. Fuck. I didn't pay attention. No wonder why she was so patient with it. Devour Hope was one of her best add-ons. mean, she wasn't a terrible huntress. I just didn't realize she had that add-on. Fuck. I don't know. She had Devour Hope. Me personally, I like to run these perks because it helps me try to slow down gens a little more. And then Dead Man Switch be bailing the fuck out of me. I took... She was a bad huntress. I just didn't know she had that add-on. I didn't pay attention to how many... It didn't look like she was going to the locker all that much to me. I didn't really pay attention to it. It's just unfortunate she didn't down me all the other times, so I didn't know. Hello? Yeah, I just started feeling a little weird, but be alright. Yeah. Yeah, I'm vicious, yeah, yeah. I know. Be alright though, huh? Okay, I'll give you a little while. Yeah. Take me one mine and few if I need one. But love you, bye. Force him to drop this pallet here. You don't drop my pallets! Actually, you can drop my pallets. I'll give you permission. Scare, force her off that gen. Go, my gen! Oh my god, it's too high. I ain't got no angle! You see why Dead Man Switch is my best friend? Because even if I miss the hatchet across the map at them, they're gonna panic and get off the gen. And that's just free value for me. Okay, I thought he was gonna turn left. I thought he was gonna run left. I keep thinking, I'm trying to predict his movement, but I thought he was gonna run left. He ran right. Now, one thing about me, I don't M1 nobody as a huntress. I don't care if I'm out of hatches. I am not M1ing you. I will lose a game before I walk around doing this. To me, it's just boring. I think it's more fun. I don't care how many hatches I miss. I'm just gonna throw hatchets. I need to break down some of these doors. I knew he was gonna do that. A good play on his part. I keep thinking he's gonna run right. I keep thinking he's gonna run right to that fence. That's the only reason why I keep missing, because when they're hugging that fence, usually when they're hugging the fence, they go away from the fence. He didn't go toward the fence that time. A lot of time I miss hatches, just can't hit through that? I hear some guy moaning and groaning over here. But yeah, that last Huntress, she made me want to play Huntress again. That's why I'm playing Huntress again. Oh my god, I should have hit. That was a nasty, nasty try. Unfortunate. I think he tried dropping it, but even then, I don't know why people are not pre-dropping the pallet against me. They just keep waiting for me, camping the pallet, and then it's free hit. I don't know what they're doing. No way. Oh my god, I suck. How can I not throw over these? I don't understand. Like, I can look over the fucking loop. I think that's so dumb. This is gonna cost me to lose the fucking game. I'm just missing so many fucking hatches now. Am I aiming too low? What the fuck is going on? I need to calm down, man. I'm trying to get aggravated because I'm missing the easiest fucking hatches. I just went from not missing any fucking hatches to gonna cost me the game. Like, I had this game in the bag, bro. I want them to get that gen down. It's fine. Playing well. If I don't get it down, though, I'm fucked. I want them to get that gen done. They can have that gen over here in the basement. They're smart too because they know not to do that gen over there. This is a tough game. They're playing well. Fuck. Now I'm in a bad spot. If I leave that gen, it's almost done. I need to get over that gen ASAP, ASAP, ASAP. guy thinks he's good. I don't challenge me to leave. Don't challenge me and leave, bro. Come back. Don't run to the gate. See how long? Let's see how long they stay there for. He was challenging me, and he was the worst one. How are you gonna challenge me and flick your flashlight when you were the worst one on the fucking team? You may be leading the leaderboard, but dude, you were like the easiest one to get down. The one that if you want me to be completely honest, the best player on the team was fucking, where are they at? Right here. He was the best one looping wise. I would run circles around you, survivor-wise. So, you're trying to be toxic, it ain't cute. I got my pressure right back. I'll take a draw. You act like you won. Well, it was a draw. So I don't know what your fraction of facts like. The fact that I still got more kills and two of y'all got out, or more blood points, speaks volume to what y'all did, I guess. Oh, shit. Like, he was the easiest one to get down. like, what are you doing? They would have all got down if I didn't miss so many hatches. I was fucking flunking every hatch I threw. That's what sold me the game. Fucking aim is horrible. I was able to get some pressure back. Dead man switch helped me out. I can't stand toxic players, bro. I've been playing this game probably way longer than that dude has. He's probably a kid. Who knows? I've been playing this game 9 years. I have 8,000 hours in this game, and I don't run around flashlighting people like that. Like, dude, like, there's no reason to be toxic. You know what I mean? There's no reason to be toxic. But you know what? Just go ahead and you stay on your little PlayStation, whatever. Stay on your console where you belong. And I'm gonna stay over here on my $4,000 PC, alright? Alright. It's all fun and games, man. You know, when people are getting destroyed, and the moment they know they're gonna make it out, now they want to turn toxic, you know what I mean? Oh, man. Congratulations, you got out. Congratulations, man. Just know, it could have been you that got killed. Could have been you, and then if I would have found you first, you'd have been dead, and your teammate would have been out, so what's the difference? First of all, you need to learn how to use a flashlight. Oh my god, bro. Terrible with that flashlight. I'll take a draw, though. It would have been a 4K if I didn't miss so many hatches, and then I started losing a lot of pressure, so I was able to take a draw of it. I'm fine with that. That was my fault, missing too many hatchets. Aiming too low. Like, I don't understand why people can't just go. Like, I don't understand why killers gotta hit people on the hook, and I don't understand why survivors can't just go out the gate and leave. Like, I'm gonna start reporting everybody I play against play with or play against that just sits there and wastes my time or takes the game hostage. I'm reporting you. No question asked. Reporting you. I ain't got time to be sit there slugged on the ground for 30 minutes while you chase around my teammate. Detective Tab, if you can moonwalk, I'll be impressed then. I'll be impressed if you can even, you probably can't even do it a couple seconds, huh? Oop. Whoop, whip, 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 whip. I 1v1 you though. I 1v1 you. If you go down, I 1v1 you as a survivor. We can have a survivor standoff. That's what we're gonna name it. My own little game mode. We're gonna come up my own little game mode, survivor standoff. If you can stay alive longer than me in a game, you might win $100. But I'm not confident in your ability to do that. But I know I'm confident in my ability though. Come on, Detective Tab, where you at, buddy? Add me. Add me. Oh, you're on console, forgot. I like shut up haters, man. I like shut up toxic players. You probably don't have enough hours to be toxic. If you ain't got over 1,000 hours, sit down, kid. Alright, I'm done talking about that guy. Alright. What we got? What we got? We got a spring trappy dap. The only time I flashlight is when I'm trying to get my character, you know, to be turned around like this so I can go into my moonwalk into my 360, but you wouldn't know about that. I feel like male characters have way more collision. Like, they're slow, they feel slow, but I feel like they get caught on way more than female characters. And I feel like they get hit through windows a lot more, too. I can moonwalk a lot longer with female characters, too, which is kind of odd. They always got to put doors right by Jen's, like right here by Jen's. I think that's dumb. I mean, I don't have anything against all the, you know, the other players from last game. It's just Detective Tab. I mean, the other players didn't do nothing to me. And they played well. They all played well. I'm not saying Detective Tab is like a bad player. I mean, he plays an objective. I mean, I just said he was the fastest one to go down, which he was, sorta. He was the easiest to get down, but I ain't gonna tunnel him. But I thought I played fair. You know, I'm a huntress. I don't M1 nobody. All I use is my hatchets. There's so many times I could have M1 them, but I was out of hatchets. I went to refill my hatchets. I'm not gonna M1 them. That's just not what I do. It's boring to me. So I thought I played fair, and I didn't tunnel Detective Tab. I thought I played fair, but he thought it would be fun to be toxic toward me for whatever reason. But they played well, so it was tough. But I wasn't gonna slug them. I don't like slugging either. I think that's boring too. I think if I don't consider slugging a win for me, because if I have to let the game get to that point, then I'm not doing my job. So I don't slug, I don't tunnel, and I don't M1. If they could be right here in front of me. If I don't have no hatchets, I gotta leave them. Go get my hatchets. That's just how I play. So I got a draw. I'm lucky enough to get a draw, but they play well. I mean, I'm not taking nothing away from their skill level. I mean, they played their objective. I can tell they're probably definitely a Swift players. They communicated very well, it seemed like. If they didn't, then I just got absolutely wrecked by solo queue players. I mean, I technically didn't lose. It was a draw. You know, 2 got out, 2 died, but I had to work my ass off to get 2 kills. Like, I had to really, really sweat to get 2 kills. And it all came down to missing hatches. You can't miss no fucking hatches with a slow-ass Huntress. You can't. You're like, the moment I missed all those hatches on that one dude, what was it, Quentin or whatever, that was it. That was GG's. Can't do that, man. You cannot miss hatches like that with Huntress. That just changed the whole momentum of the game. And to be honest, the perk that really bailed me out was Dead Man Switch. That perk literally is the reason why 4 didn't get out. Because every time they go off the gen to go get a teammate or to help their teammate out, they took pressure off that gen. Or a lot of times if I throw a hatch at a gen, let's say they're over there on that gen, I'll throw a hatch. Even if I know I might not hit them, a lot of players are gonna panic and get off the gen. Therefore, giving me value out of my Dead Man Switch. So that's probably the best perk I have, really, on the Huntress. That perk is like really good against with slow killers like the Huntress. And if you're a good player like myself and you know how to run the shack properly, it's gonna be a bad time for me at the shack. That's Huntress's weakness is the shack. It's a rough time. It's horrible. It's very, 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 very tough for me. But she's just slow. That's the problem. She's slow. Her hitboxes, she can't throw hatchets over a lot of things. But I like playing Huntress, she's fun. I'm a Huntress main, even though I don't have a lot of hours in Killer like I do Survivor. I enjoy playing with the Huntress. I think she's fun. Clown's fun, but I think Clown's a little too easy for me. I mean, because I think me personally, Clown should be nerfed. And the only reason I think he should be nerfed because you literally have to throw down every pallet you see with him. He slows you down so much when he throws his shit at you. You're disabled. You're disabled. Almost like Doctor, but I think Clown's a bit worse, in my opinion. Like, you can't outrun that, and you're not making it to a pallet. I don't care who you are, you're not. Like, he's easy to play as. Good hit, buddy. I'm gonna leave this in my back. That door's not open, is it? I don't know why she ran that way. If that's that door's open. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, man. Why do people do this? There's no need to be toxic, just go. The only time I stay is if I'm making sure my teammates, you know, wait for my teammate. Once I see we're all four there, I just leave. Unless he did something to me, hit me on the hook, was teabagging me, whatever. For no reason. If I didn't do nothing to him and he did something to me, I know 2 rounds don't make it right, but. I mean, I'll add him. He seems really chill. I respect players like that, man. I respect players that, you know, are not being toxic. Even though 4 of us got out, he played well. You know, it's just sometimes, you know, sometimes games are a struggle. I get my ass beat sometimes too. It happens. It don't mean you're bad. Just it could mean many things. You miss too many hatchets. Like if I miss too many hatchets, it's over. It's game over. And many factors, you know. And he missed a few hatchets. I think if he would have landed a few more of those hatchets for him, I think he would at least got a kill or 2. But all it takes is your aim just be off and you miss too many hatchets and it's over. I can't tell you how many times I've had the game in the bag. The game's mine. And then out of nowhere, I just start missing every hatch I throw. Lost so much pressure. It happens all the time to me. It all depends if I'm just being patient or not. Sometimes I rush my shot too much. I'm not gonna run this because I don't use M1 much. I only use my my hatchets. I try to at least. Alright. But I'm not a good killer though. I'm a survivor main. I've been playing this game 9 years. I got about 8,000 hours in this game on both of my platforms, PlayStation and PC combined. And I maybe got 400 hours, maybe in killer if I'm lucky in them 9 years I've been playing. This game wasn't even a year old when I started. It's just crazy to think we're in the 10th year anniversary. I started playing this game in January, February, March, April of 2017. 2 months before this game became a year. They didn't have breakable doors. They didn't have bloodless. They didn't have UI so you could see what your teammates are doing. They didn't have face camping meters. They didn't have anything. You could grab people when they're trying to unhook teammates from the hook. It was a different game. The MMR was different. Ranking system was different. The game's gotten better though as far as graphics. I'll say that. Oh yeah, the MMR got worse. The graphics got better. Definitely. I wish the MMR was a bit better, because when I'm a survivor, I get bad teammates usually. When I'm a killer, I get sweaty teammates, which should be the other way around. This is gonna be tough at the cornfield. Thought I had that. I don't know where she went. Don't start flashlighting me being toxic, because then you're gonna, out of nowhere, I'm gonna become good. You guys are fucking assholes. You guys are assholes, dude. They really greedy for that fucking gin. Damn, you're fat. Why the hell are you wiggling me everywhere? I'm gonna get gym rush, dude. I have a feeling I'm gonna get absolute worked. Like, I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed this game. That's how it works, man. I have way more hours than fucking Survivor. Way better at Survivor. Get bot lobbies. Don't even play a killer like that. And they put my ass in fucking lobbies I should not be in. This guy is good. Guy knows how to loop. Guy knows how to hug his loops tightly. Usually when I see players hug their loops, I know they're good, because that's what I do. That's what good players do. They know how to hug their loops, and they have good path. His path was good. If I was him, I would have took that window, though. He should have took that window instead of going this way. That would have been a good play. That's why I was ready for him to take that window, trying to pull my hatch up. This is gonna be a tough game. I'm probably gonna lose this game. I mean, they're not bad. I need to go patrol some gens. He's over there. They know what they're doing. They're trying to do the gen so they don't 3G themselves. Oh, this is gonna be a tough game. They all got flashlights too. And the thing is, I don't even feel like I'm playing terrible. I don't. Like, I feel like I'm doing my best. It's just they're a good team. Why are you teabagging? Yeah, I mean, since you want to sit here and teabag and wait, might as well go for you, huh? I mean, you wasn't even that difficult to get down. I don't know why you're trying to be toxic, bro. I don't understand why players, like, all these players that try to be toxic are the ones that go down the quickest. Like, why? Play the game, dude. Not that serious. If I lose the game, I lose the game. I'll lose trying, though, I promise. Get him off that gen. This guy's the best one right here. I mean, he's the best one for sure. I mean, I got him pretty quickly there. I got lucky. There was no pallet over here, but he's the best one. I mean, I can't be salty about it. He's great. He's a good player. I'll give credit where credit's due. You know, if you deserve the credit, I'll give you credit. But if you're toxic, I'm not giving you credit. Because a lot of the ones that are toxic are the ones that usually are not that good. Humble yourself, man. I mean, I lost this game. You're gonna unhook in front of me? Oh, no, no, no. Good play. Forgot all about these. They all got flashlights. You wanna try to keep your camera straight? Wait for them to go in front of you. I keep trying to follow their movement, but you don't want to do that. You want to keep your camera straight and wait for them to come back into the middle. It's the best way to do it. need to calm down my shots. I need to be patient and Russian. I didn't see him go the other way. Oh, that would have been a nasty hatchet. That was right on too. Where you at, Bill? You're the one being tossed. Like, where you at? Is this guy cheating? Where the fuck is he going? I just saw him run that way. What the? And he seems a little fast. Am I tripping? Or is it, like, where did he go? That's twice he just disappeared on me. He ran that way. I'm generally confused with him. You are loud as hell. That's that $400 headset, huh? Maybe I'm hacking. He seems a little quick. He seems a little quick to me, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I should have downed him, but he seems a little quick. He's on PC too. I think this guy's cheating. I mean, it's just like, no matter what I do, I can't catch up to him. The only time I catch up to him is if he makes a mistake. And we know he's got sprint burst, but he still seems like he has sprint burst all the time. Trust me, I'm a programmer. I can identify when someone's cheating. It's not that hard. It's the consistent speed that he has. He's faster than everybody else. Put him and the teammate in a straight line and see who runs faster. Guarantee he does. Unless he turns his hacks off. I don't know. I don't want to accuse him of cheating, him not be cheating, but he's got some explaining to do. He's way harder to catch than everybody else, 'cause I can't catch up to him. This game's going on way too long. What are they doing? I'm about to let her go and just kill Bill. I feel some type of way about Bill, man. I feel like the reason he's being toxic, teabagging me and stuff, and Chase, because he knows he's got speed. I mean, I don't know. As a programmer, man, his speed is a lot faster than everybody else in the game. And no matter if I have bloodlust, I can't catch him. Unless he makes a mistake and I just funk the hatchet. But in Chase, when he's running a straight line, I'm never catching him. Ever. How is that not hitting? How the fuck is that not hitting, dude? I just can't down this guy. This guy's top tier, I guess. That last hatchet should have hit, dude. I literally threw that at his feet. You see how fast he seems, though? He seems a lot faster, I'm telling you. He's hard to catch. And now he's over here fucking around trolling, huh? Now he wants me to chase him, don't he? That's how you know the guy's cheating when he's playing like this. Oh, shit. Never mind. Look how fast he is. I mean, he's got sprint burst, we know that. And then where did he go? This guy's not cheating? He just disappears. I have no idea where he went. Wow. I don't know. I don't know, man. This guy's a little fishy, and he's very quick. No matter what I do, I'm not catching him in chase. Look how slow she is compared to him. I'm just selling every fucking hatchet. I'm not hooking her. I want him. She can go. I don't care. I want him. Wait, how did she get up though? But she didn't get up the last time I slugged her. What the fuck's going on with that? That ain't unbreakable. Soul guard? Watch him like you suck. Ah, he had that. I ain't remember how to spell sprint burst. After sprint burst, buddy. After sprint burst. GG's mine. Jake from State Farm. I heard that if you 14. I heard that if you I heard that it's better to farm. If you have a P100, it's better to farm your offerings with a P100. You get more. That's what I heard. Tim. Tim. I'm a survivor main though. I suck at killer. Problem is, I'm not patient with my hatchets. I need to be more patient. I rush it too much. Like Bill, I should have been more patient with him. The thing is that I need to do that. I know I need to do, but it's a habit not to do, or it's a habit of not doing. Is you don't want to when you're a huntress, you don't want to follow their movement. You don't want to be looking left or right with them. You want to keep your camera straight and wait for them to zigzag back in front of you, but I keep doing the same mistake. I keep looking and following them, and you're gonna miss way more. And I keep aiming too low. I keep aiming at their feet and stuff. I feel like it's easier to moonwalk with females though, man. Males are tough. Females are so much easier to moonwalk, I feel like. Is there a clown? It is. That's gonna be tough. And a little while we're gonna play a little flight simulator, probably. Maybe do a little flight. Maybe play a little bit of 7 Days to Die, Stranded D. I don't know. I like playing other games too. American Truck Simulator. I like simulation games too. Why does it look like I have lipstick on? There's a fire starting in my heart. No, but they play well. I thought, I mean, I know like the kids people are hacking, but I know he has sprint bursts. I get that. But it seemed like it seemed like no matter if I have bloodlust, it seemed like I was never catching him. He just seemed quick after sprint bursts. But, and he played well. I mean, he's a good player. I mean, for having 50 hours in the game, I'm not sure if he's got other, hours in other platforms or whatnot, but they played well. I mean, they were juking the hell out of me. I was missing a lot of hatchets. Especially on Bill. I couldn't hit him to save my life. And he'd only got 50 hours apparently. Why don't y'all help me with this gen? My family, everybody else went to watch fireworks, man. I didn't want to go watch no fireworks. Just want to stay home and play a game. I got a little 4-day weekend. I go back to work Monday. I don't want to go back, man. It's going to be hot. I work outside. It's so freaking hot. It's like 107 with the heat index, man. Oh, it's so hot. I'd rather work in the hot than cold because I don't like not being able to feel my fingers and feet and stuff. But still, when it's hot, man, you gotta drink plenty of fluids, pass out. Heat stroke ain't no joke. Heat stress. And heat exhaustion. I don't know what the difference is in them, but I think heat stroke's worse. Yeah, that's way worse. But by the time I get in chase, I ain't gonna have no pallet. Fuck, he's quick. If he vaults to that window, he's got bamboozled on him. He's got pop. Well, 100% got pop, but I got resilience, so that's fine. If they put pressure on that gen, we should be alright. Don't run over here! The clown. Apparently, I think he's got like a 4.6 speed. Ain't no way, bro. He seems so freaking fast sometimes. And no, I mean, apparently, right today, I think everybody's fast, but no. But for real, though, on a serious note, though, he does seem faster than 4.6. Like every other killer that's 4.6 does not seem that quick. And you can't be greedy with him either. You gotta throw down every power you see against him. Baby, like that? You like that, baby? Yes. I'm sorry, that's not moaning for pain. She likes that. You like that, huh? I rarely see teammates moonwalking with me, man. Rarely. That's how I know you're a good player if you moonwalk, because it does show that you have. I mean, because moonwalking takes a long time to learn. It took me 5 years to learn how to do it. I usually could do the Aaron moonwalk where you move your camera, but that's a lot harder. And I can moonwalk around corners, but not as good as I used to. I might stay up a little later tonight. I mean, I ain't gonna go back to work till Monday. I'm just gonna enjoy the rest of my weekend. It's still weekend for me. Alright? Enjoy it. Nobody wants to go to work though. Let's be honest. Nobody wants to go to work. I don't know anybody like, man, I freaking want to be at work. I hate being at home with my wife and kids. There's some guys out there that, there's some people out there that would rather be at work though, not home with their wife and kids because they hate being at home with their wife and kids, apparently. There's people out there like that. I'm single though, and I don't have no kids. I'm making my own money, doing my own thing. My bank account looking good. But if I get married and have kids, it may not look so good. I don't like how far your camera is zoomed in when you're on a gate. Or, yeah. I'm over here, baby boy. I'm over here. Come get me, baby. Yeah. Do you have no one? Show me that big old man slongy dong. Show me that big slongy dong, old man slongy dong. Let me help you find that slongy dong, boy. Give it to me! Tunneling? Let's get better! I'm just kidding. Just get better, man! I'm just kidding. No, but how I learned how to get better, believe it or not, how I learned how to moonwalk, believe it or not, I spent a lot of hours in here over the years, over the 9 years of playing this game. I spent a lot of time in here. I didn't go to custom games, because I don't have friends. Yeah. I go in here, and I practice. I practice all the time. I'm not as good as I used to be at it because I don't practice it much anymore. It's a hard skill to learn and to master, but you gotta be able, there's a couple things you gotta be able to do. So I use my mouse button for sprint because I have big hands and long fingers, so I mean I can hold down shift, but the moment I go to hold down A, your ring finger and your pinky's on the same muscle, so when this one lifts up and down, this one wants to go up and down. And you can train that, but it just doesn't feel, I just feel like I'm gonna get arthritis because of how cramped up my fingers are. So this is the only game I use sprint for my mouse button because it opens up more of my fingers to do other things. So the first thing is, you want to be able to do a 360 without stopping your character. It needs to be a smooth 360. Right? Now, if you're anything like me, when I learned how to moonwalk at 360, I could sit here in the game at 360 all day long. But the moment I get in chase, I'm like, my fingers don't know what to do. Panic, right? So you want to be able to do this. Now this way, believe it or not, is actually easier for some people. I find it harder. I think this way is easier. And I find doing it with females is easier. I suck with males, but with females and Jane, and Jane's my main female, I can move on for a while. And this is also how I practice and how to hold my loops tightly. So like if I go to this wall right here, you want your face to pretty much be in the wall. And you want to be able to look behind you. And you can also, if you're going straight, you can just use your mouse to kind of make sure you're right up on that wall. So when you're running, you want to hold S. Because S is going to be forward for you, going this way while you're looking behind you. And you want to make sure you hold down whatever key you're facing against. Like, so if I'm going this way, you want to hold down D. Okay? If I'm going this way, you want to hold down A. So whatever way you're facing is the way you want to hold down as you're holding down S. So if I'm going this way, D. If I'm going this way, A. So you want to always hold whatever side is closer to the wall. Be able to hug it as tight as you can. You can also use these fires. These things are real nice. I be making plays on these all the time. You can, if you know what you're doing, if you can get really good, you can pretty much you can tug it really tightly without messing it up. You can also hide behind it. a lot of times they don't see you because if they're anything like me where they have a, you know, filters on and I have a built-in gaming monitor on top of that, so my monitor has built-in graphics, it really pops out the colors. It is almost hard, it's almost impossible to see through the orange. It's very, very bright on a lot of people's screens, especially if they're on monitors and they're on PC and they got filters and stuff. It's a lot hard, it's really hard to see. And like what you guys see right now, y'all don't see what I see. Because y'all see filters, yes. Yeah, y'all see this. But y'all also don't see what my monitor has inputted in as well. So, but basically how I got better at moonwalk is I would go to like right here, and I could not leave this road until I make it all the way to the wall in one moonwalk without stopping. That was my goal. I probably couldn't do it now, especially with a male character, because I suck with males. But I'll give it a go. But I am not good with males. For some reason, I don't know what it is with females. They seem like they run faster. They move different. You don't. Male characters, you can't spam it as quick as you do female characters. But I'll give it a go. See what happens. I mean, I'm not really good with males, but we'll try. Ah! The timing is so much different. They just move different. I keep going that way. You know what that tells me? I'm doing it too fast. Let's slow it down. Let's slow my move. Say 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think it's gonna slow it down a little bit that way. Too slow. That's pretty close. I do it better with females though. Like I said, I don't really practice it anymore. See how I did there? I had the right time and I sped it up. And I keep going that way. Keep going the same way. So I'm holding it down. I think my D key is a little long. And then I get too slow. Fuck, man, this is terrible. I usually am pretty good with it, but I don't play with males anymore. Sounds weird. I usually play with Jane now. Finally. The timing is just so much different, dude. I wish I could play with another character in here. Now the reverse one's harder for me. Whew. But your wrist is gonna hurt, but this is how I got better. I don't practice it anymore. I don't really do it much anymore. I was a lot better, you know, when I was practicing all the time and I could moonwalk around corners. I mean, I can still moonwalk and turn around corners, but not as good as I used to. I try to see if I can moonwalk, you know, turning. Pretty difficult. But yeah, y'all get the principle. So y'all, this is how I got better. This is how I got better at looping. This is how I got better at my movement. This is how I got good. This is how I was able to even moonwalk at all. If you can moonwalk for 5 seconds, it's a moonwalk, okay? If you can moonwalk for this long, it's a moonwalk. Because if you have a flashlight and you can just moonwalk this way and go into a 360, that's enough for you to probably juke him out of his shoes. I do it all the time. You don't have to do long moonwalks. I don't really do it to look cool, to look fancy. It's cool, yeah. I do it to try to make the killer juke. So if you're moonwalking this way and you have a flashlight, you can flick it, go into a moonwalk this way, and then go into a spin, and a lot of times they're not gonna expect it. And I mean, it's not gonna work on everybody all the time, but especially on aim assist, you know, some killers have aim, a lot of killers have aim assist, and controller has aim assist. But they're not gonna expect the 360 after a lot of the times. So, and on their screen, it looks like you're kind of like running towards them. But yeah, so what I suggest for players that want to learn how to moonwalk, get close to the window, and just get used to doing your character like this. Now, it used to be easier back in the day, but then they changed the animations. They changed the animations, the injured animations, and it became a lot harder to do. You can still do it, and the higher your FPS is, also the harder it is to do it. So, just get used to doing this, and start your moonwalks right here, and don't sprint. Just do this. Don't sprint. Just get here. Don't sprint, because it's harder when you start to sprint. And just try to make it to the window about 10 feet away. Alright? You cannot leave this mode until you hit the window. At least once. Alright? And then you can try sprinting. If you come out of it and you don't touch that window, you gotta redo it. Touch the window, you're good. Then start expanding yourself out. And like I said, even if you want to practice your looping, well, come to this wall and try to run this wall. Make sure your head is sticking in the wall, and don't make it. You don't want your character to slow down or stop like this. You don't want this to happen. Just practice this over and over. Just practice that. Hugging that loop, hugging that loop. And then if you want to do rocks, like these hard shapes, what I do on rocks is I give my character a little wiggle. So get used to doing this. See how I'm spamming D? Give them a little wiggle and they're gonna kind of glide off the rocks a little more easier, like this. Well, not like that, but it's still hard, but there we go. So you see how I'm wiggling? Don't get too close to don't get too close to the wall. But if you don't wiggle, you're gonna get stuck a lot more, like that. So, just give it a little wiggle, like this. There we go. See how I'm kind of gliding off the rocks? See that? So, I'm close to it, but I'm keeping my character away as well. Now, trees, it works on trees, but I find it works better on rocks. Now, what it's doing is it's not really doing anything, it's just keeping you off the rock a little bit. Because if you just hold it, then you're just gonna run into it. But if you can kind of tap it, you're gonna go around it before you hit it. But while still hugging it tightly, like this. So it make sure you keep that distance. So yeah, that's how I got better. I didn't get better. I mean, I got better at playing in games, yes. But I spent a lot of time in this game mode by myself, just practicing, looping, just running around, trying to do 360 while stopping my character. Because in the beginning when I did 360, I would do this. My character would just stop and all kind of stuff. So I just practiced without my character stopping. Look at that movement. I love that. Now that's a good 360. You want to start slow and then speed up. So you don't want to be like this. You want to go, then go fast. And then if you get better, you can do this little glide. See if I can do it. Try and do it again, huh? That move right there is so sick. That move is sick. That throws a lot of killers off, that little glide around. Looks like you're walking on air, on nothing. That's a good move to do if you can master that move. And I teach a lot of new players because I've been playing a long time. I know the fundamentals and how to good pathing and zoning, check spots, and all that stuff. Check spots are very important. Remember, you're in third person. You can see things that the killer cannot see. So you can sit here, wait and see what they're gonna do. If they run that way, then you run over here. If they vault the window and they got bamboozled, you're probably screwed, but you can still play it right. And also, if you have a broken key, you can channel that broken key and still run through their body for a window tech. I do that a lot too. That move right there, I love doing that move. That is so sick. I love that move, man. I love that move so much. Hey nerd, how you doing, bud? I will pee. Alright. So later we're gonna play some Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. But I've been having some problems with, and I don't feel like changing the title and shit right now. I don't feel like doing none of that. We're gonna play a little bit of Microsoft 2020. Flight Simulator 2020. But we're gonna play probably tomorrow or later. We'll play Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 My Career. That's gonna be fun. Right now, we're just gonna work on a flight. All right, I'm gonna show you guys. Now, I was in flight school. In 11 years ago. Now I dropped out. 11, 12 years ago, I dropped out because it was like 25,000, which was whatever. I didn't care. But back then, I didn't stick with one thing. I got bored of things easy, and I was just afraid that I was just not gonna enjoy it after about a year or two. So I just kind of dropped out. Unfortunately, and I kind of regret it. I ended up getting my instrument rating, but I dropped out before I was able to really go into plane and get some flight hours. I did most of my training and my paperwork and my computer-based training and all that stuff first, and I passed the instrument rating at a A. Almost got an A plus. I missed one thing on it on my exam for it. And then what else happened? Yeah, but then obviously it expires, so it's expired now. It don't mean nothing now. I mean, I didn't even get my pilot license. So it was never there. Because the way it works is you get your flight rating before you get your pilot license. Because they do that to see, like, if you tell them like that you have experience on flight simulators, they want to test you to see what you know from the simulator. So that's what they did with me. They tested me to see what I know. Hey, what's this? What does this do? Things like that. And then they went ahead and said, okay, you know quite a bit. Let's go ahead and just test you for your instrument rating now to get it out of the way. So that's what they did. John and Mike, I think it was Mike. John, I know John. John still does it. He still does it. He's still a pilot instructor. And he's still trying to get me to come back. But it's been 12 years ago. I don't remember half the shit I knew. I just was very fascinated with planes and yeah. Maybe I will get back at it eventually. I would like to. We're gonna be flying the Air Force One today. And we're gonna be flying from. Where should we fly? Should we fly from? Hold on. Hey, I have a question.
Of course. I'm all ears. What would you like to ask about?
What are some common flights around the country under 3 hours, 3 to 2 hours?
Sure. Some common short flights in the U.S. under about 2 to 3 hours include routes like Los Angeles to San Francisco, around 1 hour 30 minutes, New York City to Chicago, about 2 hours 30 minutes, and Atlanta to Orlando, roughly 1 hour 50 minutes.
What about anything overseas?
Some short international flights from the U.S. under 3 hours include Miami to Nassau in the Bahamas, about 1 hour, Seattle to Vancouver in Canada, around 1 hour and 5 minutes, and Seattle to Victoria, about 49 minutes. These are all quick cross-border trips, perfect for a short getaway.
Is the one in Bahamas an international airport? Is it big?
Linden-Pinzling International Airport in Nassau, Bahamas is the country's busiest airport, handling over 4 million passengers a year. It's about 9 miles west of downtown Nassau and has 2 long runways. The airport offers international flights from around 17 airlines to about 80 global destinations, including major U.S. cities, Canada, Europe, and the Caribbean.
All right. Bahamas.
Exactly. So yeah, Nassau's airport is a major international hub for the Bahamas. It's well connected and can...
They don't have no chart. They don't have no chart for it though. For stars. They got SID, but they don't have no star charts. Let's do another one. Fuck. Seattle to Vancouver, Seattle to give me some more. I wanna give me what about what about Houston to Mexico?
The flight from Houston to Mexico City is typically about 2 hours and 20 to 30 minutes for a nonstop flight. If you were thinking of another Mexican destination like Cancun or Guadalajara, I can check those as well. So just let me know.
Give me an airport for Mexico.
Sure. For Mexico City, the main airport is Mexico City International Airport, IATA code MEX. If you're thinking of other cities, let me know, and I can find the airport for those destinations too.
This is a 7-hour flight. What do you mean?
I see what you mean. If you were thinking that a flight from Houston to Mexico would be longer, it's actually just a couple of hours for a lot of routes, like
Give me some more route.
Of course. Just let me know a bit more about what you're looking for. Like, are you thinking about other international destinations, maybe different U.S. hubs, or even other shorter domestic routes? I'm happy to dig in and give you more.
At least 2 hours.
Some common U.S. domestic flights that take about 2 to 3 hours include routes like Austin to Chicago, around 2 hours 15 minutes, and Houston to Chicago, also about 2 hours 15 minutes. Miami to Chicago is roughly 2 hours 40 minutes. If you have a specific city you're flying from, I can help you find more routes in that range.
She says from Houston to Chicago, it's about 2 hours and 15 minutes. You are off your fucking rocker. There's no way. How many hours is it? I guess she's right. Yeah. There's no way it's 2 hours and 4 minutes. Well. Yeah, alright, well. We could run this, let's just do a flight plan. Alright, we're gonna do a flight plan. We're gonna be Air Force One today. 777, we are going to be leaving from Houston, so that's going to be alright, and then we'll try to depart off the biggest runway they have. This is going to be this one right here, so 15 left. And then we'll try to come into their biggest runway on the ILS approach. And their biggest runway is going to be 13,000. So we can try to take 10 left. 10 left for ILS approach. 10 left ILS, that's going to give us a frequency number of 111.1. So, of 10 left. Altitude of 25,000. Passengers of 310. We'll let that auto calculate it for us. I'll fight doing another math on that right now. And this is gonna be our SIDS. This is gonna be our SID. This is gonna be our star. So our SID is transitioning out from the airport. Our star is coming into the airport, into Chicago, and then we have this is our alternate airport. Let's go ahead and generate that. And if you want to get realistic and you got a printer, you can also print these out. So we're gonna need 76,000 block field, 46. We're gonna burn about 46 of that in the air, and 2,000 of taxi. So yeah, 46 we're gonna burn that in the air. We're gonna have 20,000 of cargo, and then these are our waypoints, and then we have our star. This is our flight plan right here. That's our SID, and we should be able to find these on our database. So that should be our star or our SID right here, and we should be able to pull that up. So we're gonna go to the SID, and we are gonna look for that. There it is, right there. Serves only Houston International Airport. That's fine. So there's a lot of these here. So let's just so you see there's many of the same name, but we know we're gonna be at the Houston International Airport. So this is gonna be this one right here. And how I know is if I pull up my waypoints, I should be able to see my waypoints right here, and I do. Right here, sushi. There's that one right there. All my waypoints are right here. All right. The waypoints that I need, the big waypoints. That's our transition out, and then that's our heading. And now for our star is important because our star tells us where we need to be at, you know, where we can hold, and where we need to be at altitude-wise for landing. So we need to go into our here. We'll go to Houston or Chicago, and we're gonna go into our star, and we look for that trill. There it is, trail 6. So that is gonna be our transition. So if I go back and I go look for trill, alright, so as you can see, there's that waypoint right here. There's that waypoint right here. There's trail right there. And then there's that waypoint right there. So all the big waypoints we need. And when we get to here, we know when we get to trail, we know we need to be at 11,000 feet. When we get to here, we know we need to be at 15. So our descent starts at Marco. I couldn't tell you. So right here is where our descent starts, right? So we need to be at, we know we need to be at a flight level of 27 to 24,000 as we come into Houston, as we come into Chicago. And then right, all these little spots right here, these are hold patterns. So we can hold here at these spots if needed. And you see how the arrow is pointing that way? That is gonna be this waypoint that we would use to hold here. By law. We would hold here if we need to. And then we'll start setting up the aircraft around here just to get things prepared. And this is normally where you would hold. You would see a lot of aircrafts holding here. That's why it's pretty much made for holding. You know, if something's going on at the airport, it's congested around here in this airspace, you would hold here. You know, if something's going on with your aircraft, you got engine issues, you lost engines, and you're way too heavy to land. Let's say you just left this airport, right? You just left. You got way too much fuel to land. You would just circle here for a little while, burn some of that fuel out, and then go for a land. If you can. if your engines allow you to, if you still have working engines somewhere. So that's what you would do. And it's a 2-hour and 30-minute flight. So let's go. This chart is going to be important. Real pilots use these kind of charts every day. And we know, and to do an ILS approach, you know, if they got bad weather there or whatever, we're going to do an ILS landing. We're going to use this number as our frequency number right here for our ILS. So 111.1 is our number. We'll do real life weather, real life traffic, real life players on the game like I am. And I'm too lazy to change my name title to DBD from DBD. I don't care. I get more views on DBD games anyways, on DBD streams. That's Alcatraz right here, to my left, behind my wing or behind my tail. That's Alcatraz, baby. It's windy here, it looks like. There's no way he's gonna make that, huh? They're downtown. He ain't gonna make that. The plane doesn't get set up. The plane's supposed to be right here. They got bad spawns sometimes. Alright, so let's go in the aircraft and let's, I know this plane pretty well, and I do have an instrument rating, but it's a long time ago. It's definitely expired. It's been a long time since I've done anything like that in real life. I want to go back, though, and try. The money, it's not a money issue. I'll pay the $25,000, but I gotta find passion that I want to keep doing it. I get bored of things easy. I get bored of games easy. You know what I mean? I don't want to spend all that money and just... So it's about to be dark. We got real life time, so it's gonna get dark as we head east because they're an hour ahead of us. Chicago, I think. Let me see, it's 8 o'clock here right now. Should be an hour ahead of us. Oh no, it's time changes right when you get past Chicago, right? They're on the same time as we are, apparently. But it's still gonna get dark as we get there. So let's just turn these on. Windshield wipers are off. Landing gear is down.
Houston Ground Air Force One with Yankee request taxi for takeoff departing straight out.
Air Force One taxi to Enhoch.
Oh, I mean, do that. Restart. I hate that. I hate all these keybinds, man. Just minimize that. These keybinds are too much sometimes for me. I don't know if you can back out of it when you do that. I know these are good. Now that's gonna take about a minute for this map to calibrate. Let's see, 4. There we go. And now this should work. On, off. Yaw dampers are on. Good. Auto, auto, auto. I'm trying to remember this aircraft and everything I've learned 12 years ago, but it's not that hard. These are actually easier than the smaller planes, in my opinion, when I did my instrument stuff. Good. So this is a pressurize the cabin. Very important. It's gonna get dark here soon, so that'll come on. Flaps are up. Cut off. Stand by. Fuel pumps. We're not gonna have anything to reserve, so we're gonna keep this blank.
Houston Ground Air Force One, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Air Force One, the jetway is going to be connected.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Or is it?
Houston Ground,
Oh.
United 1444.
I never seen him come from this side before.
United 1444 heavy pushback request accepted.
I mean, okay.
Houston Ground
Okay.
Air Force One, could you please send the baggage?
Alright, let's program the
Air Force
computer
One
here.
baggage is on the way.
So we're gonna have, this is our flight plan. This is our SID, this is our star, and this is everything we need. So, or I could have done this too. Done the same thing. set the flight plan so we can see what we're doing. Our flight plan here. Now remember, we're looking for this for our SID, and then for our star, 15 left, 10 left for ILS. Now we're looking for trail on 10 left. ILS 10 left. And now we're gonna have some discontinuous. Now we gotta go through our route. So we're gonna go through our route here. And we have a discontinue right here. We take him, move him up. I'm not sure what waypoint's breaking here. I don't see a vector. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Houston ground Silk West 6789er heavy requesting pushback. Silk West 6789er heavy pushback request accepted.
Not sure what's going on with that. I gotta figure this out.
Houston ground Silk West 6789er heavy requesting the end of pushback. Silk West 6789er heavy request to end pushback received.
Why is it making me go?
Southwest 6789er heavy taxi to and hold short of runway 8 right via taxiway November Bravo, November Foxtrot, November Alpha, November Echo. Contact tower on 135.15 when ready.
Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. That's not good. Hold on. It's trying to have me go over here.
Taxiing hold short runway 8 right using taxiway November Bravo, November Foxtrot, November Alpha, November Echo Southwest 6789er heavy.
I would like to go. All right, this one looks better. This might be the one we need to do. Let's try that. So let's go back. And let's pick a different city, because that was trying to have us go out to Lake Michigan and come back. So let's do S. This one. For ILS 10 left. Better. That's way better. There we go, right there. That's what we need. That's a lot better. Oh yeah, we're good now. Going right into the runway right here. Perfect. So we're not using that one, we're using this one. Yep. Straight in. And you can see our waypoints right here. That's perfect. Seven six is good. 560. I don't know why it won't let me. Why it's not auto. There we go. 6.5 on the trim. B1, 130 to 7, 139, 160. Approach, flaps, 30 slash 147. We're doing 10 left. So ILS for 10 left, it's gonna be 111. 111 point. Everything looks good. Good. So once we hit our V1, we can't abort takeoff. Our VR is rotate, and then we'll have positive rate of gear up, flaps up at 160. We can also put our route in manually by going to here, going to the second page. This is where all of our waypoints will be. That looks good.
Houston Ground Air Force One, could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft? Houston Ground Air Force 777 IFR to O'Hare, ready to copy.
Air Force 777 is cleared to O'Hare Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 8 right, climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency is 119.7 squawk 4644.
Air Force 777 cleared to O'Hare Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 8 right, climb and maintain.
See, they want me to take off 8 right.
Departure on 119.7 squawk 4644.
We need 15 left, so I'm gonna try to request that so we can get ourselves on the right runway.
Ready to taxi. Good day.
Houston Ground Air Force 777 with Yankee ready to taxi IFR.
Air Force 777 taxi to and halt short of runway 8 right via taxiway November Bravo, November Foxtrot, November Alpha, November Echo. Contact tower on 135.15 when ready.
Won't let me freaking another runway. All right, well, here's what we're gonna do, so we can make sure we have a good approach or a good takeoff. It wants to take off 8, runway 8 right. So what we'll do, edit flight.
Air Force 777, please acknowledge.
Taxiing hold short runway 8 right using taxiway November Bravo, November Foxtrot, November Alpha, November Echo, Air Force 777.
Houston Ground United 1359er heavy requesting pushback. United 1359er heavy pushback request accepted.
There we go.
Houston Ground Air Force 777 requesting pushback.
Air Force 777 pushback request accepted.
We got enough fuel. Payload, everything looks good. 620.
Houston Ground United 1359er heavy requesting the end of pushback. United 1359er heavy request to end pushback received. Houston Ground United 1359er heavy with Yankee
How's the weather looking?
Houston ground commuter 4247 heavy requesting the end of pushback. Commuter 4247 heavy request to end pushback received. Houston ground commuter 4247 heavy with Yankee ready to taxi IFR. Commuter 4247 heavy taxi to and hold short of runway 8 right via taxiway November Foxtrot November Charlie November Romeo November Bravo November Echo. Contact tower on 135.15 when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 8 right using taxiway November Foxtrot November Charlie November Romeo November Bravo November Echo commuter 4247 heavy.
Houston Tower Air Force 777 ready for departure runway 8 right IFR to O'Hare.
Air Force 777 altimeter 29er tree, wind 158 at 11. Cleared for takeoff runway 8 right.
Cleared for takeoff runway 8 right Air Force 777.
Houston Tower commuter 4247 heavy ready for departure
B1.
runway 8 right IFR to Springfield.
Rotate.
Commuter 4247 heavy line up and wait.
That wind was strong, bro. Positive rate. Gear up.
Line up and wait commuter 4247 heavy. Air Force 777 contact Houston departure on 119er.7. Good day.
119er.7 Air Force 777. Goodbye. Houston departure Air Force 777 is at 1,500 feet, climbing 5,000 feet.
Air Force 777 Houston departure altimeter 29er.9er tree radar contact. Continue to RNNK. Air Force 777 climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 250.
Climb and maintain 5,000 feet, expect flight level 250 Air Force 777.
Air Force 777 climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190 Air Force 777.
Hopefully my LNAV's gonna work.
120.4 Air Force 777. Goodbye.
Alright, so it's following our flight plan.
Houston
LNAV.
Center Air Force 777 is at 8,500 feet, climbing flight level 190.
So it should follow our waypoint all the way down.
Air Force
We got LNAV on.
777 Houston Center altimeter 29.94 radar contact. Continue to REN and K.
That's a good route.
Air Force 777 contact Houston Center on 133.8. Good day.
Going to 133.8 Air Force 777. Houston Center Air Force 777 is at 11,600 feet, climbing flight level 190.
Air Force 777 Houston Center altimeter 29.94 radar contact. Continue to call it. Air Force 777 contact Houston Center on 134.8. Good day.
134.8 Air Force 777. Goodbye. Houston Center Air Force 777 is at 12,900 feet, climbing flight level 190.
Air Force 777 Houston Center altimeter 29.94 radar contact. Continue to call it.
These lights are freaking sick. It looks so sick at West. There we go. We're perfectly on our track. Take some screenshot, baby.
Air Force 777 climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb and maintain flight
Look at
level
that.
250 Air Force 777.
$662 nautical miles on that one. Auto throttling, following our flight plan right here. We're in Livingston, Texas. looks sick. The city. Alright, we reached our cruising altitude. We can start serving beer and stuff, whatever we want. Seatbelts are off. I'm gonna go pee. Beer. What you doing? Got a bit of a flight, just not super long. Yeah, I'm showing 2 hours and 34 minutes. Real lifetime. Fireworks scaring you? Is the fireworks scaring you? Okay. Daddy gonna take care of you, okay? Not gonna let nothing happen to you. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. Come here. I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Meow. I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Lay down. Hey. Lay down. Lay down. You're scared of the fireworks, aren't you? Okay. It's okay, Cookie. Come here. Lay down. You're in here now, okay? It's okay, Cookie. Come here. You're flying. You on the jet with me? Are you on the jet? Yes, you are. Yes, you on the jet with Daddy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Wanna get a pup cup tomorrow again? Again? Yeah? Come on. Come on. Come sit, man. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Good you go. Mwah. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. I love you. The fireworks scaring you? The fireworks scaring you? You on the jet with me? Yeah? Yeah? We got the autopilot on. We got our auto speed on. We got our altitude. We can monitoring our instruments. We got the plane following our flight plan. And all we gotta do is just sit here and monitor. We're an operator. We're a plane operator right now. Imagine that. We are a plane operator. Yeah, we are. All we gotta do is sit here and monitor. Make sure we ain't got no error. The only warning sign we have is incomplete checklist. Normal. It tells you that's normal because obviously we're in the middle of doing our checklist because we have to do our landing checklist and all of our procedures. We've already did these. We've already did these. And now we just gotta wait for it to send. We're still gonna get that anyways. I'm staying up late tonight because it's 4th of July motherfucking weekend. It is. You scared? You hear the fireworks out there? Okay. Hey, don't panic. We're gonna stay up late tonight, okay? You hear the fireworks out there? Don't be scared. You don't like thunderstorms? You don't like fireworks? I love you. I love you, Cookie. I love you. My doggy right here. My dog. Who? Who let the dogs out? Woo. 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 Woo.
Air Force 777, contact Fort Worth Center on 135.
We're at Fort Worth, baby. We in Fort Worth.
Going to 135.1 Air Force 777. Fort Worth Center Air
Well, we're
Force
on the center.
777 flight level 250.
Air Force 777, Fort Worth Center radar contact. Continue to TPAC.
We're on the border of Louisiana. No. There we go. Fort Worth is right here. So we're on their radio. We're on their frequency, baby. We're in their airspace. Now for the longest stretch. Once we get out of that stretch, let me take my sheet real quick. Right here. So we're going straight to our star. I'm not sure why we don't have our other waypoint, the other waypoints. not sure why we don't have our other waypoints, but we know we need to be down to 12,000 when we get here. So we're gonna keep that in mind. I'm not sure why we don't have these other ones, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. We could have added them in, but that's not a big deal. Let me just go ahead and just figure out. I mean, it is what it is. But we know when we get here, we need to be at 24,000 feet. So we know before we get there, we'll start our descent around here. I won't know exactly where that's going to be because we don't have the other waypoints for whatever reason. We have everything up to here inwards. That's fine because we'll start our descent. We don't have any of these waypoints. We could go direct to these waypoints. We could just type them in. That's fine though. That's fine because we know when we get to here we need to be at. We just know we need to be at 11,000 feet. 12,000 feet. So, before we get there, we'll be at 12,000 feet. Not the end of the world. Holy shit. What town is that? That looks wicked, dude. It looks like a freaking spider. What town is that? Yeah, we don't have no waypoints between here, which is odd, but it's fine. We know this is our star. When we get here, we need to be at 11,000 feet, and we will make sure we're at 11,000 feet then. And we should be able to intercept the glide slope and intercept the localizer around here. Around here we should be able to intercept the runway, and in return we should be able to intercept the glide slope going down to our runway here, which is going to be 10 left. It's just wicked. Wicked out here at nighttime, dude. Before I had problems getting my landing gear to come down. Wouldn't come down. Hopefully we don't have no issues. We haven't had no issues yet with it, with the plane, like we normally have. Oh my gosh, this is a long way. We're only at 600. It's only like a 2 hour and 30-minute flight though. Real life time, so if I was paying attention to that, I ought to be able to calculate, but I could have timed it. Could have started and I could have kept track of it from what my sunbrief said.
Air Force 777, contact Fort Worth Center on 12.3.9er 25. Good day.
Going to 123.9er 25 Air Force 777. Fort Worth Center Air Force 777 flight level 250.
Air Force 777, Fort Worth Center radar contact. Continue to back.
ETE. What does that mean? 107 inches? No. It's not moving though, would it? What's the point in this though? But once you get airborne, you can time it, and that way you can. So, cause my software says air time is almost 2 hours. Block time is 2:27. So almost 2 hours for once we're in the air, right? Oh, we're going through Louisiana. Arkansas. We're already in Arkansas. That's not bad. We're pretty much halfway there. Almost halfway there. We're coming through Arkansas. We're going through here now. We already went through Louisiana. Because Louisiana is, Shreveport is back here somewhere. That's Louisiana right there. Where the hell is it at? Right there. Shreveport. So we just passed Shreveport. Not too long ago. So we're approximately right here. Next stop ahead is going to be there, which is there. We'll be coming up on it. And we can monitor our waypoints on here. We got waypoints right here we can figure out. We can look on here and then figure out where we need to be. So like for example, before we get to we're gonna have, our first waypoint was gonna to be Lumi? Guess we're not gonna have that waypoint either, okay. I don't have a lot of these waypoints that, I should have added them in. It's fine. We already went down 300. So, just really dark, man. It's creepy. That is awesome to the west. I could turn the spotlight on, but I need it. I really don't need it right now. Forgot to take my medicine, I just took it. 4 hours late. Oops. I take my anxiety medicine in the morning. Where are we at? How's the weather looking? Yeah, it looks clear. I got the weather on, as you can see. No weather around us. Should be a clear flight. Top of descent's gonna be right. Yeah, that's not correct. It says top of descent's gonna be right here. That's not gonna happen. That's fine though. I'm not worried. We'll just start descent earlier. It's always earlier than later. Why does it have my vertical speed on? Why is that not? What the hell happened there? Where are we at now? In Arkansas. have fireworks? Give me that freaking nose! You slut! I love you. Oh, I was looking at the wrong number. I was looking at 300. We still got a bit to go. We still got a bit of a flight to go. Where am I? We're in Arkansas right now. Mwah. We're in freaking Arkansas, mother.
Air Force 777, contact Memphis Center on 127.825. Good day.
Going to 127.825 Air Force 777. Memphis Center Air Force 777 flight level 250.
Air Force 777 Memphis Center radar contact. Continue to Ford.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna. Anyways, it's gonna take forever. I'm gonna go get some food.